Alright, things look okay. I gotta actually move this down a bit. That look a little better? Yeah, it looks less clipped off. Hi, good morning. Not much to say. Just hopping right into it. Didn't really do much last night. Pretty much just went to bed, hopped online, and did a quick herb run to get some seeds out of my inventory and throw them back in here. Got rid of the limp root seeds. Got rid of the ranar seeds. Threw the watermelon seeds in there. Gonna finish up using all these herbs. Then head back to temple check. Get more watermelon seeds. Finish up using the tuna. Might see an herblore level out of this. I did make some ranar potions. I got about 20 ranar. It was 24 ranars. Threw those in the looting bag. So now got about hefty 700 bear potions. Looking pretty good. Just drop those. Alright, need to grab 7 frogs and then back to the bank. No, I missed a frog. How did I miscount that? I'm not going to worry about it. Unless, should I? Nah, it's 80 XP. I gotta go get my arty cloak again. Get my pouch back too. That's a lot of run energy restore. Alright, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I'm just gonna use the restroom and get some water before I get going. Just wanted to pop open stream before I finish doing Herblore so I could show the tail end of it. Yeah, this is okay. Oops, those were speakers. Oh, I forgot my freaking axe, man. I don't think it put in seed box broken game. It's still counting down my prayer. I forgot to restore my prayer. Uh-oh. Alright, now we're fine. Now we can outrange these. I'm not wasting death runes on these guys. Just kind of got screwed up. I'm gonna have to tank this guy. I'm close enough to being done with the run. I'm just gonna camp prayer. I'm not gonna flick. Ah, jeez. Freaking long track. We're gonna get shades, aren't we? Oh, maybe not. You might not live the snail. Oh, this is so stupid, dude. Why'd you have to get aggroed on the snail, man? Please don't die. Please. You're not gonna live. Oh my gosh, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, dude. I'm so mad. Literally the last hit, he died. Ugh. Oh, nice. Yeah, Wintertown's not too bad of a grind. It's nice 'cause it's like super fast XP, so it's satisfying. But all right. Finished getting my bowstrings. Got like 200 or so seeds. I didn't really do much past, I think, when you left last night. Did a little bit more and then kind of went to bed and pretty much hopped on and just started doing the same thing again. Just planning on doing this until I get rid of all the tunas, and then I'm pretty much going to be going to woodcut, fletch, and farm. Make use of all these bowstrings, fletch them, or fletch them all, and alch them, make some money. I'm ready to get out temple trekking, though. I'm kind of sick of this place. I can only imagine how people who actually grinded this for longer feel. Wintertout's good too because it gets you a lot of resources. Although what you get from the supply crates is also dictated by like your other levels. So getting total levels up before like doing too much Wintertot is also a good idea because it helps you get resources that are around your level with other skills. Early on, certain resources like seeds and stuff like that are really easy to get, like Guam seeds, Terramin seeds, Marital seeds. So when you're opening up the crates, you'll get a lot of those. So if you wait until later, you'll get some higher end seeds, which are a little bit harder to obtain. But it's really good for quick XP and fire making levels. A lot of supplies come from Wintertot. Construction, a good way to grind it is if you make games necklaces and teleport to barbarian outpost. There are 4 plank spawns, regular plank spawns that you can pick up and hop worlds and pick up 4 planks and then use those to train early levels as well without having to sink any money into making planks yourself. I went to fishing trawler because it was a little bit easier because I didn't have access to games necklaces. What I did was I had my house in Remington, and then I would use the minigame teleport to fishing trawler, and then I could basically take a charter ship over to Remington and just go into my house portal. Or if I had runes sometime, I could use teleport to house, and then I could take this charter ship from Remington, or not the charter ship, the I forget his name, Captain Barnaby, something, but he takes you to either Brimhaven or Artie or Remington, so you can go from Remington to Artie and then down to fishing trawler. But the easiest method is if you just so do you have like access to law runes or teleport to house? Because usually you'd want to put, I would say, either your house in Cavalry or Remington is a good first start. But eventually, when you get runes and stuff and it can just teleport to your house, you kind of place it more so based on where you're doing a lot of activities. So like right now, I have mine in Brimhaven because I don't really have any easy access to Brimhaven. Yeah, so I would just say probably either Remington or Cavalry. Remington is just the first default location, and it's not too hard to get to. Yeah, so it can be changed depending on your construction level. There are different locations. There's Cavalry, Remington, Brimhaven, Hosidius, Yanil, Relica, and Priptoness after you do Song of the Elves. So there's like 6 locations, I think. I should go get more food for myself. But it's based on construction level, and it costs money to change it each time. Not a ton of money. Ranges between like 5,000 and 50,000 for the highest one, but like up until level 50, it doesn't cost more than like it's like 5,000, 1,000, 5,000, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, 30,000, then 50,000. I think are the price intervals. So it's not too bad to change it if you need to. Oh, nice. And that was a very interesting glitch. Yes, sir. I was not around during the time, but I think everyone who's been around RuneScape knows of it. I feel like not everyone knows how it happened, though. Do you know how it happened? Like, what actually caused it? It was actually something to do with dueling in a player's house. So it was with the fight ring. Yep. It was there was a house party going on, and then someone expelled all of their guests, and they were dueling in the fight ring. And when they got expelled, they could still attack other players. Everyone in the I think it was everyone in the house was able to attack other players or something like that. But that was basically how it got started. Was upon being expelled from the house, they were still in the duel state. Yeah, it's like everyone's first house starts out as the portal and an altar, and that's pretty much the starter house. I actually don't even have an altar in my house, surprisingly. I just use either the Lumbridge altar or the Kandrin altar. Yeah, no, I mean I love talking, chatting, helping out. If it makes the game if it makes someone like the game more, I'm glad to help out. I love this game. There's also just a lot of little nuances and like things that really aren't very apparent with the game, and you really don't learn until you go down a lot of wiki rabbit holes. And even when you do, there's so much text on the wiki, you don't even notice it. Half the time. Like a lot, I'm still learning a ton of new stuff every day, despite having almost 4 years of playing time in the game. There we go. Get those guys stuck. Learn how to do little strats like this too, where you kind of kite guys around the room and get them stuck on geometry is also just really important to like just surviving. It's not that big of a deal if you have like a bank and can get food and stuff like that. But for me, where it's a process to re get all my stuff. It's real handy. And just in general, I mean, during fight caves, anything, just knowing how to do the Slayer, knowing how to use the geometry to your advantage is or geography, not geometry. Geometry is important too, but not maybe not here. Equipping my mage helm is also important. Yep, everything's a tile. Either a 1x1 tile, a 2x2, or a 3x3, or sometimes a 4x4 for bosses. That's why if you're playing on RuneLite and you shift click, you can tag mobs, and then if you change the tag style to true tile, that shows where they're located at all time. Whoa, my computer just chugged right there. and it makes it a lot easier to get stuff stuck because you can see where they are. And also, generally a sprite or a player model lags behind about a tile or two when it's running. Like you'll see if I run, my tile starts to move a little bit before I actually did. Same things applies with other mobs. So if you they'll start moving. So if you want to enable that, you can go into the configuration settings for the RuneLite plugins. Okay, yeah, you can go to the tile indicators and put that on. So if you go to tile indicator and put or improved tile indicators, you might need to download it, but you can download that, and then it helps a lot, I find, because you can see where your character is, especially in comparison to other mobs. Because if you're like one tile away from something, you're not gonna get hit, even though it just looks like they're on your butt. Yeah, so you can either use improved tile indicators or tile indicators. Tile indicators, I believe, is default, so you should already have that. And you can change the color of what's under you. Orange is just my favorite color, and I like this orange, so. It's also pretty easy to notice. There's not really much orange ground. And then for tile indicator, you'd want to click the box. You go to settings, and then it's on the bottom. It's current tile. You want to click highlight true tile. But there's a lot of useful plugins. I mean, if you think of something that like, oh, this would be a good quality of life, look it up. I mean, just search, just try and find a plugin for it, because chances are there might be one. A lot of skilling and stuff that I've done, like, I wonder if there's a better plugin for this or something, and I try it, and it's good. But then after like an hour, it's like, okay, I've gotten used to this. This is too much information. And you turn it off, and a lot of plugins can help you get started, uh, getting your bearings, sort of. And always go into the settings of like I would like look into a lot of settings of the plugins because there's a lot of stuff. Nice. Like I would look into check out the settings for the GPU plugin if you haven't. Like you can expand the like your distance, view distance, stuff like that, and you can do a couple other things. But I would look at the GPU plugin configuration if you haven't already. There's a lot of the settings are good to look into. Like you might not have it enabled, but there is the option that you can change shift clicks to stuff or regular clicks. Like when pickpocketing and stuff like that, you can make it so that whatever NPC you're interacting with, instead of attack, it's pickpocket for the click, and you can just spam click. I forget which. If you don't have that, I can look up to how to enable that. I'm pretty sure it's something you have to enable. I don't know why it's not default. Yeah, it's something that comes more in handy when you're doing like a longer grind. I do have to go back to Wintertop myself, but I don't know. I haven't had much of a reason to train fire making, and I don't really need a whole lot from Wintertop. I think my plan is I'm currently working on trying to get a fish barrel from Lake Malk, which is a place in Korend. It's aerial fishing. Basically, you just click a bunch of pools and you send a bird out and it comes back and you click another. Very click intensive. And it's like 20 pearls per hour, but for 1,000 pearls you can get a fish sack, which is an equipable item that goes on your back. And Temporos drops the fish barrel and you can combine them, and it makes a basically backpack that I can have on my back that stores 28 fish that I can store, and I can store that in my house. So that's generally how I like bank things or keep things, is we store them in our house or we have them in these looting bag. I got some stuff in the looting. I want to get rid of all this. I just want gear in there. I don't want resources, but that's a time for another day, or a story for another time. Once I get that fish barrel, I think my plan is to just fish up Karambwan and have that in my barrel, and then cook those on the fire outside of Wintertot for food, and use the game necklace to get to Wintertot, and use the house portal at Brimhaven. So whenever I run out of food, I could just pour it out of my house and be right there, fish some Karambwans, use the game necklace to go back to Wintertot, and keep going. So I think that's my current plan with how I'm going to do Wintertot. But it's like a month and a half, month away, 2 months, something like that. A little while. I'm not in any rush for fire making. It's not the biggest deal that I don't have a dragon axe. I mean, I've got an 80 woodcutting off of Rune Axe, and it's like just the events give so much woodcutting XP. Tier axe doesn't matter, a huge amount. I just have so much on my to-do list. Like, I've been wanting to go get Fire Cape for ever since I got Void 2 weeks ago, and I'm just like, I keep putting it off. I want to go get Ivan's staff before I go do Fire Cape, but I don't want to pay 450k to get Ivan's staff unless I know I'm going to be doing combat for a while. I considered going to get it for this, but then I'm like, I'm going to be doing Fletching after that, so I would destroy it, so I didn't do it. So it's just like, I gotta wait for the right time. I guess that's another part that I like about Ultimate Ironman is it's just you have to be patient when you know need to, and it pays off eventually. I'm not a very patient person, so it's very weird that I'm playing this. Yeah, I would say Haste is my middle name, but I was in such a hurry to go home, the doctors didn't have time to give me one. And I was like, you play the most boring game in the world, and I'm like so impatient. Getting close to being done here, though, and then I'm gonna go to a farm run, do some herblore. Yeah, table tracking gets really easy if you can just get stuff stuck everywhere. And making use of the lakes and the little like divots in the lakes, really handy to do that. You can also cast through these little vines. They don't line of sight, so magic and range can be pretty handy here. I honestly should have been using range this entire time and saving my death runes for Ivan's Blast, but I want the magic levels so I can cast Plank Make at 86. That'll make construction a lot easier. That's what I'm going to be getting a lot of this gold for. Fletching and all that is going to be put towards construction. Because I need to get my construction up, because then I can store medium clue scroll items. I need 66 construction to build the chest that can store medium clue scroll items. And that's my, I guess, long-term goal right now, is to get that. It's like I'm so torn. I want to leave, so it's like I want something to screw me over and take all of my health, so I have to eat everything. But of course I don't want to waste my resources, so I'm like, this place is just so butt. Rather go train agility. Honestly, so agility is pretty fun to train if you do it on the forestry world. If you're at Sears Village eventually, because what happens is as you're running, you can take advantage of all the woodcutting events that spawn and get a good chunk of woodcutting XP at the same time, and a little bit of AFK windows. Along with the flower events, give good seeds, so you can also start stocking up on seeds. So that was kind of how I did agility for a good chunk of mine. Yeah, agility is so important. Um, I guess a little nuance about agility. So agility um levels. So run energy agility only affects run energy restoration. That is all it does. It does not affect how fast your run energy reduces. It doesn't affect, you know, when walking or anything. It is purely how fast your run energy recharges, and it doesn't matter whether you're walking or running. It's just always recharging at a constant rate. You just notice it more while walking. Agility levels have like brackets, so you have like 1 through 8, 8 through 15, 16 through 22, where you slowly will jump to like a new run energy restoration until you enter a new bracket. You won't be recharging your run energy any faster. Here, I can grab something to look at real quick. Because this is good. This is good info. No, it actually helps a lot with running around and stuff like that. All right. So that's basically how you can see the lines up top. Those are every time you enter like a new bracket. That's how it. This one's a little bit better to look at. All right, I'll get back to temple checking now. Second one is better because it gives agility levels. And what graceful does is it just makes it so that it recharges faster. But I would recommend, if you're ever gonna like stop agility for a little while, try and get to one of those new levels, because then that's really what ultimately matters. Because if you're like in between the level or just one level off, it really doesn't make much of a difference aside from the shortcuts. Because like right now I'm at 78, and that's good for me for a good while because that's basically the bracket where it's 78 through like 83. So I would have to do agility for a good while in order to have my run energy recharge any faster. So my run energy recharges the fat as just as fast as it would at 83 right now. So unless I had a shortcut that I needed to go to, I don't really have much of a reason to train agility. Also, this one was back there. That was the firm one, wasn't it? Yeah, I didn't learn that until probably around like 6 months ago or so. So I had also been pretty much in the dark for 11 years playing. Because I thought it like affected how slow it reduced as well and just stuff. But no, it's just how fast it recharges, and that's it. Oh, the straight line. Hey, straight line. Like I said, there's so much about this game that is just such fine detail, and there's so much misconceptions, and not even misconceptions, just things you would think would affect it or stuff like that. And it's just there's so much about the game, and it's crazy. So I try and shout out information when I can because a lot of this stuff I didn't learn for years, and I felt like it would have been valuable. So I'd be sure to try and say it. Honestly, I would just say before you do anything, get full graceful because you're going to be getting agility levels along the way, which are just going to make it so that you're walking around less, and it saves you time of your life, which is invaluable and you can't get back. A big, big thing. Oh, right, Priest in Peril. It should just be the dog. There shouldn't be anything else you have to do to get into Canvas. As far as I know, it's just Priest in Peril is the only quest you have to do. Oh, the Zamorak warrior. You might. I don't think he's as hard as. Yeah, you can do the same thing. Like you can kind of attack him and flinch him, but it's a little bit harder because he's only one mob, so you have to like run around the benches. Honestly, some you could do is you could probably just air blast him or not air. What is it? Wind wind wave. It's the lowest level one. Wind strike. You could probably find pretty sure there's a safe spot across a couple of the tables. I don't think you can safe spot across the benches, but I believe you can on the tables. Yeah, but I mean, it's just battle of attrition at that point. I mean, you get magic levels or something. I would I would try and train magic up some and get that done and go ahead and do graceful ASAP. That would be my advice. Starting runecrafting early is also a pretty good idea. Guardians of the Rift, I don't know if you know what that minigame is, but it made runecrafting really, really tolerable and almost a bit of fun. Because it's like a strategy minigame where you got to figure out what portals you want to go into, what runes you want, you know, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, something like that, or honestly, because you would need what? If you get 13 for Fire Strike, that probably would be enough. Because the all of the magic spells are going to have the same accuracy rate. Uh, the spell power does not affect accuracy at all. It's just max hit. So if you get 13 for the max hit, if you basically hit, you have a higher chance of doing more. Whereas if you were going to be casting Wind Strike, you would only have a max of 2. Where I think Fire Strike is a max of 9. So you can do that and then safe spot the warrior from across the table, and that should be pretty easy for you to down him. Then you can go into Canvas and work on that graceful. Because that's just such a big priority. Because like I said, it saves you time in your life walking. You know, and that's really invaluable, and I need to click. And it's like, you really don't want to feel like you should have done it earlier. Also, can I get these guys stuck already? Ah, that was so easy. I mean, I like theory crafting, especially if it helps other people out. A lot of fun. Racking my brain. It's like I said, it's why I like trying to stream everything as well, is just so other people can, you know, if they're doing the same thing or want to check out what I'm doing, get strat ideas or something, just, I don't know, why not? I like helping. I want to leave. Get me out of here. Yeah, honestly, all of these runes came from Guardians of the Rift. I main Guardians of the Rift for a good while early in my account, and it's really invaluable. You get so many teleport runes, you get money from, you get alch runes, you can enchant stuff. Eventually, I did Morning's End Part 2 much later on. I was like 82 rune crafting or something by then, but I really, really, really advise going with the rune crafting early on because it just makes things so much easier, especially if you unlock law runes. Just getting an easy supply of law runes anytime you need it is so easy. And you can go in and get them, and you don't have to go to Entrada or have to worry about dropping off your gear or anything like that to craft them. And on the mass worlds, honestly, because they don't they sometimes fail. Running like duos is a little better, but that's for like 75 or higher rune crafting, because you need the pouches. But in the mass worlds, you can just sit and wait for whatever type of rune you want. So if you're looking for law runes, you can just wait for law runes. Yeah, honestly, I would put Winter Taught off until you're a higher total level because, like I said, you're going to be getting a lot of supplies that scale with your other levels, and it's not worth getting really low level supplies like shrimp and mackerel or guam seeds, stuff like that. It's really worth waiting a little bit longer, I would say, because it's just going to help all of your other stats more by waiting. Do you already have the 50 fire making level for Winter Tot? Because otherwise, that's going to be a little bit of a grind too, with low woodcutting level. Because honestly, my big recommendation, is getting graceful and then questing. Because like I said, questing gives you so much XP early on. It's really something people put off. Even I put it off on my the three other accounts that I've had. I put off questing a very long time. I did a lot of quests early in this account, and then I kind of fell off. But it was very invaluable. A lot of the XP, early XP you get, is really, really useful to skip early levels. Like if you haven't done Slug Menace, I think Slug Menace gives like 7,000 fire making XP or something, and like only needs 33, which gives you a big boost right off the bat. Yeah, I mean it's just ideas are just getting thrown out. I think of a lot of stuff just in the future. It's just something I do with this account mode as well. Just trying to plan ahead. No, if I think of something, I might not think of it again, so I better say it. I would rather say something twice than not be sure I said it at all. There's either too much communication or no communication, and there's no in between. One of my biggest frustrations at my last place of work. Yeah, so I would really branch out a little bit more. So there's a quest that you need to do for the Magic minigame. There's a couple quests. You needed to do Rune Mysteries first, which you might have done, and then I believe it's the Temple of the Eye is the other quest. Temple of the Eye, yeah, and then that starts in Calcarid, just north of it. But it's a quick quest, and it gets you a hefty amount of rune crafting XP. I think it put me to like 27. You need 9 to start the quest, and I think I ended with 27 rune crafting. So right off the bat, it puts you at almost cosmic level or cosmic rune level. Yeah, so just the Temple of the Eye quest is the only one that you need to do. Do you use the quest helper? Or are you using Runelight? Because the quest helper, which should be default, makes things so much easier. Of course, yeah, you use Runelight. We had to talk about that earlier, but Quest Helper makes it so much nicer. 2 of my accounts I did with no Quest Helper, and oh my god. I still had guides, but it's like you lose your place while reading, and you forget where you are, and it's just, oh my god. Alright, got these guys got on me. And we book it. Easy game. This room is so easy because they can't get past here, so you just safe anywhere right here. These 2 tiles. Honestly, I didn't really need to go all the way over there. I just wanted to get them lined up. Yeah, it's so nice. It tells you what you need for the steps. I mean, it highlights crap. It's really fantastic. I'm really surprised these snakes don't poison you. Like, legitimately surprised. But then again, they're more like boa constrictors. They don't really poison their prey. Yes, they're boa constrictor snakes, known for being able to get in very tight places but can't squeeze past this 3-tile zone. Irony. Oh, I ran out of runes. Oh, yeah, the mini quest. It's really quick. You go to the Zamorakian Mage in southeast Varrock. Then he just has you go to the Abyss, and that's all. It's really quick. It's a mini quest, so you should be able to pull it up on the Runelight Quest Helper as well. There should be a drop down up on the top of the Quest Helper where you see it says Quest. You can drop that down, go to Mini Quest, Achievement Diaries, but you're going to want to go to Mini Quest. Oh, thank God, it wasn't a combat event. I was going to be very sad if I had to chain something down. Alright, finally get to cook the last of the tuna. And so the way I got all of this food, because I had noted lobsters, noted bass, was I had some leftover points at Temporos, and I just went and grabbed a bunch of noted food from there and just used the food for temple checking. Just how I pretty much just did it. That was how I got my noted stuff. Because you can't really, the only thing you can note are herbs at Two Leprechauns or by decanting potions in at the Grand Exchange. So you can't actually note food. You can only unnote. So I don't know about the cat exchange. I actually haven't done that. You're gonna need an overgrown cat for the quest rat catchers. So probably don't get rid of it quite yet. 1,000 death runes is not really a high priority because you're not gonna be able to really use them for a while. You know, they'd just be sitting in your bank like the cat would. Plus, you can buy death runes for money. Like 1,000 or 100 death runes is like 25k. But I don't know. You can't really. A lot of the my mentality way it works a lot of the time is like time, and like you can't buy the time it takes to grow a cat, but you can easily make 25k in that amount of time and buy your own death runes. Some early GP. Easy early GP is I would mine stars and then exchange the stardust for gem bags, and then you can craft them into jewelry. Or what's your crafting level? Because that's actually a better question because you're not going to be able to make use of all the gems now that I think about it. I did stars a lot for mining, and as you can see, all of these gems I have. But that was how I got a lot of my early GP. You can also quest for some, but it's kind of up to you. I mean, you're not gonna do rat catchers for a little while. Oh my god! Okay, I'm leaving because I'm dumb and forgot runes. Talking my butt off. But I don't know. It's up to you. Ultimately, it's if you just would rather grow another cat in the meantime, which is easily doable, you can. But it's just something to consider. Because like you said, you aren't in East Artie yet, so maybe by the time you are there, you decide. Uh, maybe by the time you are there, you decide that you don't want to exchange it for the Death Runes and you don't need the GP. But just kind of up to you. I forget if teleporting out removes all the food from followers, so this might be one of my last runs, but that's fine. I've been ready to get out of here for a while. You know what? Yeah, we can work with this. I mean, if we don't, what? We lose and... Oh, well. Alright, you come over here. You are not allowed to touch these. Alright. These nail beasts will completely screw your follower up. These and the snails absolutely hate. The snails are the worst because they will aggro from far away. You can outrange them with magic, but if they get on your follower, good luck. One level 110 snail took down my follower from full 15 health and killed him. One snail. And the follower died on the same hit that I killed the snail, and I had never been so salty. Oh yeah, so this is another type of tile marker. So that's just the tag style is whole. Normally you have the true tile, like I said, but then you can change it to be whole, which makes it easier to tell the click boxes. So if you're having trouble like clicking something, changing the whole is good. But if you need to know its positioning, true tile is generally better. Yeah, the woodcutting outfit's really nice to get here. You can get it by paying logs for it, but it takes like an hour to get doing temple trekking, and it's just really not worth the logs. I mean, because the top you need redwood logs for to buy. It's the 90 woodcutting. You gotta wait till 90 woodcutting to get your lumberjack top? Like 85 if you boost, but who's gonna boost for 200 redwood logs? No, leave me alone. Okay, I think I can outrange the ones that are up there. Yeah, most important thing on the snails by far is grabbing aggro the moment you get in the room and making sure that any that you can get stuck far away get stuck immediately. If you can't get one stuck, you have to hit it right off the bat, or you really run the risk of it hitting your follower. I don't know how long their attack range is, but I know that you can pretty easily outrange it. Yeah, they have a pretty small attack range. Just pop my stats up. I'm gonna go get a drink while I kill this thing. God, my stomach has that like weird like hunger nausea, where it's like you feel like you're hungry, but you feel sick and you want to eat, but you feel like you shouldn't eat. It's the worst. I'm actually gonna go get some Tylenol real quick, ibuprofen, while I kill this one. got some crackers too. I don't know, maybe soak something up in my stomach. I don't know what's wrong. I'm sick of temple trekking, that's what's wrong. Even my stomach agrees. I don't think I've gotten shades really at all this morning. I don't think I've gotten it once, actually. Which is funny, because I just figured out that all the rocks are safe spots there. I've been eager to try it out. Alright, get stuck on the lakes that look like something I'm not going to say. Why did they design it like that? I was only expecting to get like 250 seeds out of this, so it's pretty good that I got that many. I need to remember to go get baby dragon bones and do my daily ectophontus conversion before the daily reset, since I unlocked that yesterday. I can't neglect my prayer XP. I say as I don't bury the big bones. I'm not burying bones anymore. Probably do one more after this. Just save my food. And go restore my prayer at the monastery. Just let him finish it off. You can do it, buddy. I believe in you. I'll make your parents proud, buddy. Do it. You can do it. It was for bowstrings, and then I just decided I was going to. Oh, you failed. All right, buddy. Seriously. It was for bowstrings, and then I just decided because I still had some resources, I was gonna keep going for watermelon seeds, just cause. And I'm just pretty much finishing up the tail end of it. Did like what, 12, 13, 14 hours, something like that. I don't know. It's been a while. I don't really keep track of these things. Just do it. Uh, there we go. Where can I get these guys stuck? Oh, he's getting his butt kicked. I just noticed. Crap. Well, I might have dicked around a little bit too much. Come on, don't do this to me. They're gonna do it to me. That was not. Run away, you idiot. No. I can't bind or anything. Don't do it. Don't do it. Holy crap. This is fine. But mostly I was doing all this for bowstrings because I figured it's a lot quicker. It's more fletching XP to do this for like 150 bowstrings, 200 bowstrings every time, than cut and fletch an extra 200 U logs. And after fletching and combining them, I alch them. I'm going to be making more money off of the same nature runes that I use every time. Yeah, that was really close. And that's gonna be it for the for temple checking because they are out of food. But hey, that's one hell of a last last event. Yeah, that was crazy. You better give me a good amount of seeds for this, dude. All right, yeah, I'll take that. Let's max them out. All right, so I can get rid of the flail, the axe, pouch. Actually, I can high alch the flail. I can't. Why does it have a high alch value then? That's stupid. Same thing with the ancient mace. If you examine the ancient mace, it has a high alch value of like 600, and you alch it, and it says it resists your attempts to alch it. Why is it worth something on the high alch meter? Alright, I'm gonna drop the death runes off in the pouch, because I'm not gonna be using them now. Combat is done for a little bit. Pretty sure I can get rid of the Drayman Staff. I'll keep it on me for now. Go restore my prayer, I guess. Before I get rid of Cloak. I'm pretty sure I don't need the staff anymore. So drop that. Drop that. Get my rune situation sorted again, looking pretty. Yeah, this looks alright. Alright, let's do a farm run. Do I even have any seeds? Not any. Where are the corms that I planted? I should replace corm with corm. Farming Guild and Artie. And Courant. God, it feels so nice having a cleaner inventory again. I don't know if I'm going to need the extra limpwort roots, but I'm going to grab them because I probably will. Possibly. I'm going to, while here, go grab my rune axe that I need to get for woodcutting. Yeah, so Jeff, for like me with stuff like rune equipment, basically I buy it, and then when I'm done with it, I alch it and just take the money loss and then just get it again when I need it. Because can't really store it anywhere right now, so just easy, quick and easy. Just gotta make sure I make enough money, more money than it cost, and essentially I break even. Ooh, got an Herblore level coming up soon. Just noticed that. That is in the Woodcutting guild. You need 60 woodcutting for it, though, to get in the guild. But it's in Hosidius in South Core End. All right. Well, I did not need the extra limp roots, so that's unfortunate. But yeah, it's just when you enter the woodcutting guild on the left. Boy, it's sure great that I'm making these super strengths and super attacks when I'm all done with combat. Oh boy. Hey, 58 Herblore. Make hunting potions. I don't think we're gonna really use those, though. Maybe, I don't know. You know what? I can use these limp roots for something else. I can use these spare limp roots and get some energy potions. Glad I didn't just drop them. And I can exchange these for energy potions. Get like 160 free run energy. Oh, nice. Maybe. I don't know. What world am I on? I'm on 485. I like the East Coast worlds because that's where I am. But I didn't even look around at the market. I literally just beelined it for the baker and left. You know what? Maybe I should use some of these energy potions instead of dropping them all in my bag. Save those for a quest or something. Alright, we're pretty much good to get started on woodcutting. Grab my log basket. Oh, some I discovered with the log basket is they keep all of the logs when you store it. So I still have, yeah, 28 U logs in here. Pretty handy. Figured it's good for birdhouse runs. If I don't want to cut logs and I want to do birdhouses, I can just withdraw 4. I need to get my backpack. Although I am going to be hopping to the forestry world. 444. Forestry, 444. I think that's what they were going with the 444. Forestry. So basically the strat is unnote the strings, then I'm going to withdraw as many logs as I can, cut those, string them, and then I'll pick up the bowstring. No, do not make shafts. I hate that that is the default option. Yeah, I mean, hey, like perspective is good. Getting ideas of how you're gonna do things is good. It's just it's always nice seeing someone else play, which is just kind of figured why I like streaming. Different play styles are also always kind of fun to watch. How do I'm trying to get this positioned to line up with the Alk well. There we go. Put little markers down on my screen. Yeah, Settled was the one who actually got me interested in Ultimate Iron Man. His Swampletics was the first thing that I saw on the game mode, and I thought it was really cool. So this is going to be a little annoying. So I'm going to unequip something so I have an even amount of inventory spaces. I need to change my mouse keys to something so I stop making the dang shafts. But no, I thought it was a really, really interesting series, most definitely, and also kind of gave me a little preparation for trying to plan ahead for what happens when I eventually die to something or a DC and can't get back online and I lose everything. Because basically, you know, like he did, if I die and I can't get to my stuff, I will lose everything. And in that event, I've already kind of planned out what I'm going to do, which is I'm just going to go into wilderness and do the wilderness content because I'm holding out until that happens because I don't want to go into the wildy with all my stuff. So even if it happens, it's like I can make use of it. You know, I can't be all defeated when it does because, well, that's can't do that. Trying to get my inventory all lined up. And it's going to look a lot cleaner once I actually get started cutting and can cycle of 7. Let's see what I mean. Method to the madness. Well, it's a little bit clunky at first because I need to get back into the UI feeling. Yeah, no, everything that's like in my house and stored, I'll keep. So like if I have my void in my house and stuff like that, I'll keep that. Any money I have in the coffer, pretty much all of my runes, all of these gems. But yeah, my runes and gems are pretty much the big things that I'll lose if I die. But you know, with the runes, I can always go get more runes, and with the gems, I really would like to use the gems to get up to higher crafting level, but there is alternative ways to train crafting if something like that happens. But like right now, I'm really not doing much combat, so I don't really have a the big threat of dying to anything. All right, I'm gonna reset my XP per hour so we can get a good idea of where we're sitting at. And with a lot of activities, such as woodcutting and mining, you can do a action like alch or superheat. And if you click the alch, whatever you want to alch, and then back to the activity you're doing within the same tick, you will continue to do woodcutting or whatever, and you can get, you know, log. Even though it doesn't look like your character is actually in the animation, they are cutting. So if I can get it, didn't get it here, but sometimes you'll see it the exact same drop as my magic XP. I'll get a woodcutting XP, even though it doesn't look like I'm in the animation. It's registered that I am cutting because I didn't interrupt the action between the one tick. It's kind of like prayer flicking. The game didn't register that you stopped doing the woodcutting because the action of alching happens within that tick, if it makes sense. So if I were to alch right after the axe hits the swing, if I were to alch and then click back before the time where you pull back the axe and hit again, it would not count me as stopping woodcutting. That's why, like, when superheating, like gold, you'll get an ore, and then you'll move on to the next rock. You'll click the rock, you'll superheat, and then you'll click back. And a good majority of the time is you will mine the rock. Your character does not even once look like he's mining. And it's a way to kind of weave in actions into each other, saving time. Because essentially you're taking Alching, which I believe takes like 4 or 5 ticks, and you're doing the action, but then you're cutting off the Alch action for the woodcutting action and continuing that. So I really should be coming back here with a full inventory of yew bows, not just the 7 I had, because I should be alching those while cutting, and that's kind of just how the maximum efficiency would go. I should also be facing this way so I can see any other events that spawn. Sorry, rotating the camera, I know it gets kind of motion sick. And I don't do the fox or the which are the other ones, the quail or the pheasant events, because I don't want to get that pet transformation item because I can't store it anywhere. I can't do anything with it. I would have to destroy it or sell it to the dude, and I would just be kind of salty if I got that and didn't have the pet to use it. Well, the Alch is actually really slow. Alching actually takes 4 ticks, I believe, to complete an action. Um, it's because you're interrupting, you're doing the Alch action and then interrupting it with the wood cutting action, that it cuts off the Alch. Because normally the Alch would continue for another 2 ticks. Because you start doing something else in the meantime. Like if you Alch something and you try and Alch again real quick, like it won't let you. It'll go back into the regular interface and you'll have to go back to the magic. So there's or if you tried to enchant something after Alching, there's a little cooldown on Alching, but it doesn't apply to actions that aren't magic. So like, okay, so here's my strat, my perfected strat, which is I get a full inventory or a full log basket, and then I get 7 logs in my inventory. And then this all lines up so I can get 7 bowstrings whenever I unnote. And then while I still have those bows in my inventory, I withdraw from the log basket. That gets me 7 again, and I can alch these bows, which leaves me with, once again, 7 inventory spaces, and I can unnote the bowstrings. And it just makes it really easy so I don't have to try and be dropping stuff or anything. Or unequipping my inventory to make it so that I unnote the right amount. Because it's just a pain having to do that. I just got to be careful not to alch the last longbow. That's just a little bit of a pain. I'm going to change off mouse tool tips. No, that does not do anything. It still is a big bar right there, so never mind. So if I okay, so I need to alch this inventory, and then the next bows I do, I want to drop, and then pick up after the following one, and then I'll have 14 that I can alch while cutting. So like you can see how long alching takes. You know, I'm pretty much alching as fast as I can. And it's just you interrupt the alch action with the woodcutting action. Because the game registers that you're counting the tick before you alch, and then as you move into that tick, it's still thinking you're cutting. So you alch and then continue to cut. So the game never stops thinking you're woodcutting. Alright, so these I want to drop after getting the logs out. You can drop items on the ground. They last for 3 minutes. The first 60 seconds they're on the ground, no one else can see them. So that's why I could drop this stuff right now. But once that timer hits 120, it'll turn yellow. That means people can see the item and pick it up, which means I don't get it anymore. Alright, cool. This event best strat is you just take 3 from everything, and eventually, well, you see the combo. Yeah, GDM. Alright, and generally I just get the 100% and then keep cutting. Because the big XP drop at the end happens if you get the right mixture. You can keep doing it, but it's really not worth it unless one is a duplicate. So like GMM or MGG. Sometimes you can get 3 of 1, which is fantastic, which is the fastest, which you want to camp and do that because that's good XP. But when you have to run this much, I don't know. I'd rather not. I'm gonna take a minor break while cutting. I'll still be around, but I'm just gonna be making some food real quick. I'll just be cutting because it's nice. You just get to AFK for a while. You know, it's pretty chill. I love the log basket because it really lets me have. It literally gives me a second inventory, which is invaluable. Yeah, it's like it's kind of doing drop trading. Like I'll go to some random spot like Port Hazard, second floor above the anvils. For me, it's kind of scary because when I want to get anything out of my looting bag, I have to destroy it in the wilderness, and immediately everything on the floor is viewable to everyone. So I have to be sure that Very sure no one can run and grab my stuff because even telegrab, can grab it because everything drops on the floor. All runes, all gems, all planks, everyone for everyone to see and grab. And I just gotta spam pick it up. It's so scary seeing all of your stuff immediately appear on the ground with a giant orange beam. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, I'm glad I was still around. I just got up. This is the event, my favorite event. I've gotten some fat seeds from this. I got an 8 Calquad seed drop. I got a 6 Calquad seed drop. I got an 8 Teak seed drop. Like, that's like 70,000 XP every drop. Bunch of herb seeds too. This is honestly the reason why I suggest woodcutting and running agility at Sears Village. If you run agility and you pop down and you have this event here, you can just hop in the event and get seeds and then just continue running. I'm pretty sure you only need to do what each of these flowers once and get this notification that the little be on a stick thing right there is active. I think you only have to do one of each flower, but I just do it just to be safe because I really want the most seeds I can get out of this. So I just spam. This is nice too when you just have it like this because you can just every 2 ticks you get an XP drop. Yeah, well, I mean, because Sears Village is level 60, so pretty much by the time you get full Graceful, you'll probably be at like 62 or something like that, and you'll be able to run Sears Village. So once you get your Graceful, you'll probably be at about the level to uh, get to Sears. It's going to be the south one, isn't it? Yeah. All right, should be ending anytime soon. Let's see what we Quorum seeds. Excellent. Really would like Erit seeds a little bit more because the Quorums are kind of a pain in the butt because I gotta farm Limproots or gotta steal Limproot seeds from Master Farmers. Erits are really nice because I can just buy packs of Erit from Herblore shops. But hey, I'll take those over Dwarfweed seeds, which I can't even really make use of. No, they're mislined up. This happens sometimes when you get the sapling event because one like despawns and then it will respawn on like bad timings, and then you got situations like this. Everyone always blames everyone like it's someone's fault, but it's not, because everyone's always cutting on all the trees. It's just when the saplings like screw it up. So the flower event just ends with in a poof, and all the flowers disappear, and your seeds appear on the floor with the strange fruit. Which, if you get these, definitely take all of them and bank them, because they are excellent run energy restoration for early accounts. Because they're 30 restoration each. I can't do anything with them, but you can bank them. So if you get these, bank every single one of them, because they're pretty useful. Because whenever you're running by a bank, if you have low energy, you can just pop 3 out, take them, and keep running. But you just do the same thing back and forth where you're going between flowers, and then usually around the 5th event, a little bit after the 5th one starts, they'll disappear. I think you have to participate in 4 to get the max reward. But they'll just kind of disappear in a poof of leaves, and your seeds will appear on the floor. I'm cutting a little too long. Because as you're running along the agility course, you're not only going past the yew cutting spot, you're also running past the maple cutting spot. So you have really 2 areas that you have events that can spawn that you can take advantage of. And you don't even need the woodcutting levels to cut maple and yews to participate in the event. So even if you don't have 45 woodcutting and you have the agility level, you can get that woodcutting through the events. Did I mess up? I think I messed up. I need to do that. Yeah. In fact, I should... I have an idea. Fantastic idea. Just wait. I don't care enough to go do that. I must enact my master plan. Oh, I can't say that shit. Settled has the master plan copyright. I can't take that from him. Alright, here's the plan. We run agility while alching. And I can use the Mark of Grace as my other filler, and I can wield the Sapphire Bolts again. This works out fantastically. Yeah, so it looks like I can probably alch all the bows in 2 laps, so I'll get 4 laps of agility with each little run I do, or log basket, whatever you want to call it. I don't know words anymore. I lost my words back at temple trekking. It's also smart to run an agility course to get back there because it's a little more, more efficient than just running my butt over there. I can get an agility lap out of it. Oh, I forgot to unnote my... Forgetting the process. Can't forget the process. Alright, back to cutting. I like how 3 people in chat had the same brain cell. How can I report Jagex for spamming? Why is the agility one pixel shorter than all of the others and I can't adjust it? Oh yeah, no. The first, I mean, immediately right after it got spammed, is three people in chat, including me, went, "How do I report Jagex?" As much as I play RuneScape and like RuneScape, I really don't watch much of any of their streams or really anything. I mean, heck, sometimes I even forget to freaking vote. Oh, good. You already have half of woodcutting chat saying sailing sucks and half of chat saying sailing's good. And then you have those individuals. Normally, I get the bird's nests and go turn in the bird eggs for. Yes, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure sailing's confirmed. I thought that's what passed for the skill poll. I know I at least saw a lot of actual like content, uh, like pilot content, proto like beta stuff that was being thrown out or shown. I don't know. I think it's cool. I like exploration. I think that's great. New content. I mean, I feel like I was kind of opposed to the other skills because it felt like while they were good, um, it sailing would offer like an expansion pack almost, whereas like the other ones are more like minor DLC. I know the expansion pack is DLC, but that's kind of like how I kind of saw it. Sometimes you just gotta clear the public chat. Sort of. I mean, I am going to. I am doing my woodcutting still when I don't have any logs, but I am running agility just to alch stuff instead of standing at the bank. That's the main reason I'm running it. Um, but it also kind of helps that I can see the events. The main reason I'm running it is because I just hated standing at the bank and alching. I don't belong in a bank. So instead of like sitting here and alching 7 bows, making 7 bows, alching the 7 bows, I'm making 14 bows, picking them all up, and then running alching. And then once I'm done with those, I'm basically making it back to the bank, and I can unnote once again. Just trying to basically make use of empty time, filling up the empty space. Because this is, I mean, it really is. This is 13k agility XP per hour that I would not be getting if I was just standing at the bank. I'm getting a lot of XP variety here, and even though it's like none of them are fast, the cumulative total is a lot more than any single skill if I decided to focus on it. Yeah, and then this works out well because I can fletch on the last run when I only have 7 left in my inventory. I can fletch the logs as I run up to the bank, unnote, and I can. I don't think I have enough time to really fletch while running the course, so I'll just fletch up here and alch while running the course. But this just fills up time where I wouldn't be doing anything, and that's just, I don't know. It's a lot more satisfying to my brain to be doing this. If I'm focusing 90%, I want to be focusing 100% because if I don't focus for that 10%, I'm going to be distracted. So it's like I'd rather be completely active than have these little tiny moments of inactivity. Because then I get this AFK, which is I get like 4 or 5 minutes of just cutting trees, and that's it's either 0% or 100%. I don't want to be doing the in between crap. Holy hell! I already made 120K while here. Oh baby, give me them seeds. Love this event so much. Because Herblore is easily one of the is pretty much agreed on as the worst skill for an iron to train. So like all of your XP lamps put into Herblore, saying it right off the bat. Every single thing you get put into Herblore. There is no comparison. Because it's all gated by seeds. I mean, you really can't train it very easily. And getting seeds is a pain in the butt. It's either a drop or thieving master farmers. So to be able to get them so passively like this, uh, I'm talking about this seed event. I was just kind of talking about how this event's my favorite one, just because it gives you the seeds and it's kind of broken. I'm just cutting some logs right now to fletch, and then I'll come along while I'm running agility. But just doing a little bit of AFK right now, just chatting. How you doing today? If you want to respond, no reason. If you don't want to, we're just kind of chilling. So I muted that. Did I was I don't know if I was muted, but if you tap Alt twice, it toggles ground items, so that can be confusing when adjusting your UI. Yeah, I looked down and I was like, I don't remember unmuting myself. Thank you. I'm glad I repeated it. That's always something I say. I would rather say something twice than not be sure I said it at all. What do we get? We're at cactus seed. I already have a couple cactuses planted, and I use those spines for paying for trees, so I'm not gonna have those take up a slot. Just gonna toss those. That's what happens sometimes. You can get cactus seeds or potato cactus seeds, poison ivy seeds, jangerberry seeds. So you can get some garbage seeds, but you can also, like I said, I got those 8 quorum seeds. I got 8 teak or calquat seeds, teak seeds. It's pretty good. You know, you take the good with the bad. You can't have good if you don't have bad. Perspective. All right, I'm gonna grab some water real quick while I'm cutting. Fill up my log sack. Mining, a really good way to level mining is stars. They're actually ridiculously broken. I did probably around 87 of my levels. I got to 85 purely through stars. Aside from the like Doric's quest or whatever it is, the Knight's Sword, got a little bit of XP from that. But I did mostly just stars, and it just made everything else super easy. I didn't go to Motherlode Mine until 85. Smithing, once you get mining up real quick, superheat gold is actually a really good method for smithing if you have access to the nature runes, and with high mining, it would make it even faster. So those are options. Also, repairing it's a little bit of a degen method, but repairing the wheels at Motherlode Mine, at least around my level, I did it for like 15 minutes, hopping worlds when it was late at night, and it was around 29k per hour. Of free XP just repairing the wheels. So that's another option if you really are desperate. But it kind of is situational. It depends on how busy times are, because of course during higher peak times more people are going to be repairing them. You know what? I haven't done a beginner clue in a while. Let's go do that. A little distraction. Charlie! God damn it, Charlie. Alright, what do you want? Oh, I hate the raw herring step. Such a long run. Yeah, at least it was quick. Can't wait for the Roaldo task next. Send me to Ice Mountain, then back to Charlie, I'm sure. This happened before, it's great. Hans, okay, I'll take Hans. Looking for Hans, you want to run counterclockwise? It's quicker, because he walks clockwise. Alright, you know, this was a quick one, I'll take it. I could have been fletching and alching while running, but whatever. Alrighty, see what we get. Probably garbage, but yeah, whatever. To be expected. Back to cutting. Actually, I might as well cut these bows now because I have good amount in the bag. But stars, for mining, stars are really, really good for AFK as well because they have a consistent 7 to 8 minute window where you only have to click the once and then you can go do whatever. You can cook, you can clean, you can fold laundry. But that was really what I used stars for. And before the nerf, or before the changes, you could be on one for like 25 minutes, literally AFK out of the rune light timer, and I would set up team viewer and just go grocery shopping and just click every, set a timer for 20 minutes. Look, check back and click. But stars are really, they're boring, but that's exactly why they're good, is because they're consistently boring. They don't deplete. You can click and then go do whatever you want. So it's really valuable for that, because there's not a lot in this game that gives you that AFK, and I'm standing and alching instead of running agility like a dummy. Yeah, I need to remember to drop the first set instead of alchem immediately. It's gonna take me a minute to remember. And I have to remember to pull my logs out first. Actually, I probably didn't. There's only 7 left. Yep, no, I just wasted more time. Excuse me. Thank you. It's always so exciting actually like dropping down that ledge, because you never know what event might be waiting for you. Could be a flower event, could be a racist message in chat, you never know. Not with you trees. Oh, is it being released now? Valamore? Which, Guardians of the Rift? Um, I would... So it kind of depends on definitely going to be your rune crafting level and how many pouches you have. Right now, because you're just starting out, it's not really going to be a big issue. You're going to want to run to the east Guardian mine. Just follow everyone when they start the game. And you're probably going to want to mine till, I would say, 120 fragments. It's been a long time since I've done starter GOTR, but probably around like 120 fragments. Uh, or around 30 seconds, 20 to 30 seconds left on the timer. There's a plugin called Guardians of the Rift Helper or something. I suggest you download that. It's handy. But you're gonna want to go for there's two types of rune like energies. There's the catalytic and elemental. You just want to keep those balanced. The earth runes, fire runes, nature runes, cosmic runes, because you need one of each point to pull from the rewards pool. So most of you want to get basically enough fragments so you don't have to mine throughout the game anymore, and then just start crafting. And from then, it's just you craft a full inventory, go into a portal, turn in essence, and then click on the big dude. A good way to boost your XP is the cells that you get, the uncharged cells when you charge a rune, depending on what tier of the rune. You'll either get a weak, medium, strong, or overcharged cell. You really want to mostly put in the overcharged cells and the strong cells. But if you're doing mass worlds, if you put in a cell on a shield that has full health, you don't get XP. So what can happen is you can be putting one in, but someone else just gets one in right before you and sort of snipes it. A way to easily avoid that is put the cell in first, then turn in the energy. Everyone always turns in the energy first because it's like closest to where you come out. Run past the guy, put in the cell, then turn in the energy, because everyone else is turning in the energy. You're running ahead of the pack to make sure that your cell gets in there and you get a good chunk of XP. Because the overcharge cells, when you make fire runes, the overcharge cells, if you put one of those down, that's 250 XP right there. So making sure you get those every time you get them, it really significantly increases how much XP per hour you get. So there's a timer. You can't enter when it's in progress. If you right click the shield thing, there's an option peak. You can see what percentage the game is at. It ends at 100%. If you right click the barrier, there should be a peak option. Run to the restroom real quick while cutting. Oh wow, of course. The tree dropped right as I left to use the restroom. It's almost recharged by the time I was back. Let's go do this easy clue, I guess. Wait, what did I just say? I forget what I say like immediately after I said whatever I said. If you remind me if you remember what I said, I could probably give you context. Oh, I probably just could have gone back in my own video and figured out what I said. Oh, no, I lost it. Valador, I gotta go get some runes. Okay, Flippa, you need to leave. What, Willow? It's not time for food yet. 45 more minutes. It's my cat. I gotta make these. Actually, it's not too bad. I can probably buy most of those. I know where I can get the leather gloves. I can get the iron plate body from a shop. I'll probably just make the coif. I don't know where I can buy that. Probably the ranging guild. I was just there. Dang it. Just make my own. Oh, okay. So mine up probably around 120 or around 30 seconds left on the timer because when it reaches 0, the basically the portal will open up and the guardians will open and you can craft runes. So you want to basically be crafting while that happens. So you want to run up at around like 25 to 30 seconds left. If you end up needing more fragments, just keep that in mind for the next game. But it's kind of something that you're gonna play by ear at first, and you slowly get adjusted to it more. It just takes a couple games. I would go run a couple games, but I am not in any way nearly set up to do so. I might have some past. I don't know if I probably streamed some Guardians of the Rift, so you could go back to my past streams and probably find what I did. But I did uh, duos. I didn't do Mass World, so my strat is a little bit different, but you would just kind of see what the game is at the very least. All right, I gotta go get pickaxe and axe. I need some nails and I need some planks. And basically, once you've crafted a full inventory, you know, if you get once you get pouches, you'll use the pouches as well. But you'll craft a full inventory and you'll run into a portal. Um, Fire rune and earth rune are two ones that you want to prioritize, I would say, to start, because the earth runes give you strong selves and the fire will give you overcharge, which are worth the most XP when you deposit them into the barriers. You could also get some free crafting XP if you carry a chisel around by making guardians, but it's kind of hit or miss on whether or not you're able to do that. It really depends on who's in the game, because if there's someone in the game like 3 people making guardians, it's going to be harder to make. But that is some free crafting XP. You also do actually get quite a bit of crafting XP from the game itself, just crafting essence. That 5 XP per adds up. I forgot to make nails. That is just a iron bar. I cannot make a stash out of an iron bar. Alright, casket time. Let's drop these off before I forget, because I usually do. Firelighter. Another pickaxe too. I already have the pickaxe stored, but the firelighter can't really make use of, but hey, collection luck. Yeah. I already have a pick stored, so that would have been an ecstatic had I not, because that's really valuable having a storable pickaxe. Why did I go buy an iron axe? I have a rune one. Alright, I'm turning public off. They are misbehaving a little too much. Yeah, Earth and Fire, I would say, are your two highest priorities because of the XP that they give. You will not get strong cells until you get to nature runes. And overcharged cells are only death and blood, so fire is very, very good. And even if you start getting a point imbalance towards elemental, it will eventually balance out because you will eventually do so many death and law, nature, all of those runes that you're gonna be happy that you had a surplus of elemental points. It'll be fine in the long run. You of course want some so you can pull pouches, but it's not bad to get a little bit of a surplus in elemental. messing this up. Jagex is really desperate for the attention, aren't they? They just will not shut up. I just want to play RuneScape, man. Leave me alone. Who do they think they are? Lap 2222. It's a little milestone. Flowers. I see flowers. Technically, you have 3 woodcutting spots because you have the people at Willows too. So, like, triple event spawning chance. I should have got my bowstrings out. I should get max reward here. Irrit seeds, yes. Love it. Do I have any room in my seed box? I don't. Oh, it's because they went in there. Cool. Fantastic. I love Irrits. So easy. Sorry, I was yawning. Forgot to mute myself. So I think I'm just gonna start taking a whole inventory over there, and I'll just drop 7 logs over there and just pick up like I've been doing. Just gets me a little better. I feel like no real reason for me to be leaving with a half inventory. Well, I guess it's like 3.5 because I have 28 logs in the basket. I'm also starting to hide others when I go to the bank booth because I'm tired of clicking the bow strings on people. Bow flax. I was about to say that. Ooh, candy. It's one more round after this, then it ends. You know, in the future, I can probably drop 7 longbows like right here, run a note flax, and be back before the flowers transition, and I don't have to be going back and forth between the flowers as much. Teak baby, gimme. actually going to reset my XP per hour and get an idea of how this is. bird's nest. Palms. Now I actually have to go use that. I don't know why I didn't go to Catherby. Plant the tree there. Do a super compost run while I wait for it to grow, I guess. You can get an adamant pick for pretty cheap. It's like 3,000 gold or something like that on underneath Ice Mountain by the dwarves. There's a pick shop that sells them. Sells up to rune. Rune's like 34k, which I mean, not you can get a reliable rune pick as long as you have the cash. But adamant's only like 3 grand or something. Here's another tip as well. Super compost. Very easy early access to super compost are these charter ship vendors because they sell pineapples and you can exchange those. You can get 15 of those and that makes super compost. So that's a very, very, very easy and cheap way to get super compost early on. If every time you run to Catherby you just do a cycle of super compost and store it in the tool leprechaun, I don't think I've run out once. It's only like 5 gold each or something like that. Very, very useful early on. Also, the Varrock Easy Diary, the chess piece it gives you, that affects Guardians of the Rift mining. So I always recommend wearing that because it gives you a 10% chance to double what you mine at Guardians of the Rift, which helps a lot. So if you haven't done the whenever like you can't complete the diary, I would recommend doing so because that chess piece, just the first tier, works at Guardians of the Rift. Yeah, you get 15 pineapples, put them there, and close it, and then you wait. It's like something like an hour, hour and a half, something like that. And then you can get super compost from that. So it's 125 gold for 15 super compost. And that helps a lot for early farming because it reduces the chance of disease by a good chunk, and it just yields more. So it's really helpful, and it gives you 26 XP per use compared to the 8 that normal compost gives. So it's really really good XP just even making the compost. And I should have eaten these. Oh, cool. I forgot to pick up my knife. Go home and grab that. All right, back to Sears Village. Man, I just realized I'd reset my XP per hour to try and get a new read because I've kind of been doing a new method, so that kind of screwed it up. So I got to reset it again. Whatever. No, I did not mean to alch the papaya. Whoops. So close to that 83 magic. It gives me Borrow's teleports, although I'm not even close to wanting to go to Borrow's yet. Me and my 59 defense, don't mean to brag. For this event, all you have to do is you just have to trim one, and then you get credit for the whole event. And then what these guys do is they drop a bird nest with an egg in it every time. And what the eggs do is when you can enter the Woodcutting Guild, you use them on an altar in there. It gives you 100 prayer XP, but it gives you a 1 in 300 chance of getting a piece of the evil chicken outfit, which is what everyone goes for, everyone who wants collection logs and stuff. And the event's really easy if you change your click options, because if you normally the click is prune, and then when you click prune, you have to choose top, back, or sides. But if you change it to your left click is just top, and you change it to your shift click is the back, they either ask for the top or the back and sides. So you can either click it or shift click it, and it's really easy. It's a lot easier than having to go through a menu with text. There's the bird egg. And I'm just going to go drop that off now because I have the red energy. I'm also realizing I have my lumberjack outfit. Why do I not have that on? So here we get probably just a bird's nest. Yep. With the orange tree seed, not interested, but thank you. This feels a little better. I've been cutting this whole time when my graceful. Forgot I even had the... Oh my gosh, I missed a flower event. Hopefully I didn't miss too much of it. We'll get some fruits from this too so I can get my red energy back. Perfect. Works out. Looks like I actually... Oh, some toad flax seeds. I guess that means I'm gonna have to go on an herb run soon. Get it out of the inventory. I'll do that after this next inventory. Oh, there's your question answered, I guess. Is sailing confirmed? There's I think Jagex just kind of put that out there. Ah, there's two of the mushroom events and stuff spawning at the same time, or the sapling events. It's fun to see, I guess. Oh, another suggestion I have. Uh, are you there? Or do I don't know if you have me muted listening to the summer summit or something. I was gonna give a suggestion if you're there. Alright, herb run time. Get that later. Yeah, stay out there, Flipper. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I thought my other limp root was at core end. I was wrong. Oh, I don't have my stuff. I gotta get my stuff. I wonder if I should. I'm gonna store all of my graceful, and I'm gonna get some of the Twitcher's gloves. Oh, nice. Borrow's teleport unlocked. So the catalytic points come from body runes, mind runes, chaos, cosmic, basically any of the not air, water, fire, or earth. So if you want to get catalytic points, you're just gonna have to, even if like a fire or earth pops up, you're just gonna have to go into one of those other altars to get it. If you do fire and earth and all of those are only element. Those will only ever give you elemental energy. I'm also probably going to be popping off here soon. Probably going to get a fletching level and then take a break. I might do some stuff offline, but I might be back later. I don't know. Been running for almost 6 hours, so just going to take a break after this level. So you should be able to make mind runes. Those are pretty low. I think body is only like level 20. Yeah, body's level 20 and mind is level 2. So you should definitely be able to make mind runes for catalytic points. Oh, have I not been talking for the last little bit? I get my mic was up and muted, but I haven't been talking for like the last like couple minutes. But I was saying that you should be able to do mind runes and body runes because body runes are level 20 and mind runes are level 2. I don't know how long my mic was up and muted that way because my software wasn't muted, but my mic itself was. If I was muted that time, I would, after this fletching level, I'm gonna probably hop off, take a break. I might be back on later, not sure, but I've been going for a bit, so just gonna take a little rest. In like 5 minutes or so once I'm done with this batch. So if you need catalytic, you can do mind runes, body runes, or if you are 27, cosmic runes are good too. And then chaos runes, you can sell chaos runes to the shop for money. They're like 100 gold each, and well, so it's not like the best, but if you need a little bit of cash, chaos runes are a good way to go. But cosmic and chaos runes will also give you catalytic. But if you aren't that level yet, uh, mind and body also would get you the points. Hey, there we are. 71 fletching. Cool, cool. First of many levels. Gotta get to 80 for magic short bows. It's gonna take a little while. Yeah, so you can do chaos runes. Chaos runes and cosmic runes, I would say, are the ones that you should go for. Body runes and mind runes, you're not really gonna use a whole lot, but you'll end up using cosmic runes, and you'll definitely end up using chaos runes. So chaos runes and cosmic runes will give you anything that air, water, earth, and fire are the elemental ones. Everything else is catalytic. Oh right, I'm dumb. Need to keep alching these. Yeah, you just unlocked it at 35. So what am I doing? Alright, I'm gonna run 2 more laps, alching these, and then I'm gonna probably cut stream. Maybe be back on later. I'm not sure. Probably, considering I'm just gonna be doing this. But I might take a nap or something. Get something to eat. Clean some, I don't know. Just get up and stretch for a little bit. Been going since I woke up, so I should probably do something else for a minute. Alright, I'm gonna call it there. I appreciate you sticking around so long, man. It's nice having company. Because I mean, RuneScape ain't exactly the most riveting gameplay, but it's nice you stick around. So I will, like I said, I'll probably be back on later. Just gonna take a break for a few hours. So Thanks for catching it. If I am up later, I'll possibly see you later. If I don't, we'll have a good night, man.